All right. Looks like... Is everything running? It is. I think we got it. I think we got it. Because we gotta go. So last night was real weird for the old New World. I don't know how many of you were playing last night, but um, like Amazon Web Services, I guess, went down in US East and like crashed New World. It was pretty funny. I'm sure they were having a heck of a time, but it ended up being pretty good for me because for a few hours I was on, and a lot of other people weren't able to get back on if they logged off. So the player numbers started dwindling, and I was able to farm lots of lodestone. I got a couple thousand, so that felt good. And then I came out here to farm my fibers so I could get up some fiber crafting because I wasn't able to buy any sandstone. So I was having trouble trying to do my fiber crafting. Or sorry, having trouble trying to do my stone crafting because you need sandpaper to cut the stones. Where am I going? There we go. It's around this way? Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. I think I got turned around here. Oh yeah, I got way turned around. What up? It's been a while since I've been out here farming fiber and stuff. Goodness. You know what I don't believe? I don't believe there was a time in my life where I thought it would be a good idea for this game to not have mounts. We used to just run around on foot out here and like it. I don't even know what I was thinking. There's orichalcum here. We might as well get it. Okay. Oh, I am just going the wrong way. Dude, I'm so bass backwards right now. Oh, there it is. Right in front of my face. I've been looking for the town. I couldn't find it. Holy criminy. Holy criminy. All right, let's make a boat ton of linen. Yeah, getting it. Getting it. And then a bunch of sateen. Bop. And we're going to make a boatload of silk. Bop. All right. We have a lot of silk thread still, so we just need some regular. We'll be all right. Let's up the harvesting here. We got a bunch of these. All right. Get some of these harvesting boxes. Nice. Okay. Did I get any regular fiber? Can I make some more sateen and stuff? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's go over here and just put this stuff away, because I don't really need it here. Bam. Sure, we'll put some of this stuff here too, because I actually need that. All right, I feel pretty good about that. Feels pretty great. So now, let's get our daily stuff done here. We need to do all the things. Gathering. We need to go into our activities. We need to do our soul trials. Oh no, actually, I need to go to Monarch's Bluffs. I have a bunch of things going on here. That sandpaper was 0.37 last night when I was trying to buy it, but everything was crashed and I couldn't. That sucks. I would have gotten that for half price, almost. But let's go ahead and make our bricks here. And some lodestone bricks. And then those lodestones turn into void stones. And we need more lodestone bricks. All right. Which means we need more stone bricks. To try and get this stuff up there. Where are we at there? We got 161, 139. All right. Well, we'll deal with that later on tonight. Maybe tonight we can get those two all the way up. Who knows? All right. Let's get the daily shiznit done. Let's get in here in activities and let's do the soul trials. I I am literally only doing these to maybe get charms out of them. And a little bit of gold. Charms and gold, that's all I care about here. What's up, you flaming butt face? Oh, shiznit? Oh. I'm in my mining gear. I was like, what is going on? Dumbass. There we go. Now I look like I fight. I guess that goes to show you how important gear is, eh? Hmm. I just be taking fire damage here. I don't like it. Boy, howdy, that was close. I don't think I like that boss. I don't think I like that boss at all. Homie needs to chill with the fire. I was like, ah, with the fire. Then he kicked me, and it hurt. All right, let's see. We go back into the soul trials. We go back in right here. Who's this nerd down here? Who we fighting? Daichi Saito. Your spear having ass. See that? I dodged it. touched it again, and you're dead. Soul trial complete. We got physical aversion, freedom. I mean, none of this stuff is actually useful at all, but ooh, I better lock this. This is that good mining gear my older brother just gave me. Last thing I want to do is accidentally fucking sell that stuff. That would be awful. Yeah, give me my 25 coins. Let me go back in here. Oh no, I have to leave, don't I? How do I get out of here? Okay, that's the exit. That's very interesting. Ooh, we got some serious lag going on. There we go. We're back. Yo, this person has a rabbit head. What is up, dude? That's dope. It's an evil rabbit. Oh no. Is this Isabella? Please don't be Isabella. She beats my ass. It is Isabella. Oh, I'm so toast. I am so toast. Come on down here. I'm not. You're running. This is such a harder fight than like 90% of these soul trials. Is this the one where she goes up here? No, it isn't. Okay. Oh, maybe it is.
I will remember you, and I shall laugh.
Isabella, you must stop this madness. Corruption deceives you. We are not your enemy.
Old fool. You're a remnant of a lesser life. You know nothing. You never did.
I will not give up on you. Recall the words that once inspired your faith, that the only truth in this fallen world is the bond of one heart to another.
Why did you abandon me? Father!
Oh, she angry.
Unbelieving masses.
Really? Really? Was that entirely necessary? Oh, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Oh? Okay, you can stop now. Ooh. Gosh, she's hard. I did that the first time at less than 700 gear score. Like, granted, I think that they make her stronger and stuff for the soul trials, but still. That shit is not fun. Not fun at all. That right there is why I'm not gonna make new characters. I'm never gonna play any other character than this one right here because I never ever want to go back and fight that fight as I go through the story again. The idea of that makes me shudder. All right. Got those bad boys done. Um, next thing we should really do is get our daily expeditions out of the way. This is just 3K coins that I can't really be skipping on. You know what I'm saying? Is today, oh, today's a new week, isn't it? Isn't it? Nope. Tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, I start to get Umbral shards again. And that means upgrading more stuff, which means I need to get new pants and a new helmet. Kind of with the quickness here. This dude's name is the Meat Mountain. BCMC1. I don't know what that means. Doom of Blades. Oh, this is exactly what I'm trying to make. Sword, shield, musket. Good for you, Doom. Ragnar Valaris. I don't understand. I was put into a random expedition group, and now we're not going into a random expedition. I actually want to go to the forge real quick, and I want to check something. Let's go down to the helmets, and let's go to perk mods. So there's something I want to see if there is a perk item for, and that is that quick revive. It doesn't look like there is one. That's too bad. I wish there was a perk item that could allow you to create gear with the quick revive. It's crazy to me that there isn't, actually, because there's an item for like every perk. LMNOP. I think it's quick revive, or is it fast revive, or hasty revive, or... I don't see a hasty revive. I don't see a fast revive. Unless I've got it up here somewhere, because I have one already. Doesn't look like I do, though. That's crazy. Did I somehow get kicked out of my expedition? I think I did. Okay, well, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I woke up kind of late, so I, like, got onto the stream real quick, and I need to go use the restroom real quick. All right, sorry, we back. We back. I need to. All right. Sorry, I got up this morning and I was feeling pretty rushed. And I still feel rushed because I'm kind of excited. And I don't know, my brain can't distinguish between feeling like I'm in a hurry and being excited about stuff, apparently. So I'm a little stressed out. Not in a bad way. But I just can feel that, like, oh my gosh, gotta go stress in the background. And I gotta remember, I don't actually have to go quickly. It's fine. It's fine. But we're gonna wait on a queue for my expedition today. Maybe there's a problem with the expedition queues. So AGS or AWS, Amazon Web Services, just like went down last night, right? And it put the game in a really bad spot. Things were all kinds of fucked up for hours last night. And then the game went down for maintenance for a while. But yeah, I'm interested to see. Oh, okay, I'm in a group that I think already started.
I am Mararosa. You, however, this place.
So I gotta go catch up here. I don't think I've ever done this one. I don't think this is... This might be the one with the main dude at the end. But I think this one is maybe Isabella? Yeah, I've never done this boss before. Thankfully, this is normal mode. So I don't think I'm going to have a problem. Can't jump down right there. Seems like we got some pretty strong people in here because they're just cruising, so I don't think it's going to be too hard. Yo, you people are impossible to tank for. It's like you want to get hit. Like you trying. We lost another member? What's going on here? This is backfilling group, but we have 5 people. Things are so broken. I don't know where we are. I don't know how to fight this boss. I don't know what we're doing. Did we get a key? We got a key. I think we go back now. Do we not? Castillo de Leon. Oh, okay. I see. I see where we are now.
And they shall be lashed by
This dude's angry.
purged of their
What's up, monster man? We're going to fight somebody in this corrupted graveyard. Oh. Boing. I guess I could eat my food. That'd be okay.
deeper still they shall come, beyond sadness, beyond death.
Oh shit. I think this is the boss.
And behold, they will gaze upon the face of their fear, the champion of their doom.
Okay, we're just not having that person come down. Got it.
Beg on your knees for death. Body, mind,
I don't understand what's happening. Are we fighting this biatch or not? She keeps showing up and then running away. I hate her. This castle's all busted as hell, too. We're going this way? I think we're going this way.
And so the champion rises above all in power, in glory. Beg your knees for death. There shall be no reprieve, no mercy.
Not that I actually need any of those items, but whatever. Why are people following me? I don't know where I'm going. Don't follow me. I've never done this before. I know I'm super bad and I just be doing all the work. But that doesn't mean I know what I'm doing. Vigilant Stone Blade. I don't know what that is, but sure. I really hope this is the way. Hurrah! What did we just do?
On the shores of darkness, they shall find one sliver of light. Books. Very personal books.
Oh, shiznit. Does somebody have the reliquary? Please tell me somebody knows what they're doing. Because I sure as hell don't.
dream? If I open the box, is that the way to wake up? And now the dream is released. Only the darkness remains. And that shall be the final price the champion must pay.
Oh, shiznit. This is going so smoothly. Why are we arguing? I don't understand. Also, why are none of these enemies attacking us? That's creepy. We got them. They're dead. Creepy. Does this thing come to life? Law. Law. Why are we going back that way? We already went that way. Pretty sure we go this way, y'all. Where is this place taking us? I feel like I've been here before. Also, all this stuff is really creepy. I think these are tentacles. I don't really know. It all very much scares me. Can I be the boss? Let's get the boss. Fight the boss. I want the boss. Bossy, bossy, boss. What's going on? Oh, this is so bad. Are you kidding me right now, game? Got him. Hell yeah. Is that seriously not the end? Oh my goodness. This one is so long. You're so crazy. Is it finally boss time? Do we get to a kill? I'm coming for you, boss lady.
And at long last, the fools shall know their true purpose. That she would feast upon their souls.
Ow. Don't even care. Just left click. Shit, she getting sucked back into the corruption portal. Oh, just her power. Or maybe her soul. I don't know, that was fun. She's so crazy. Did I actually beat the mission? Like, I did beat the mission. Good for me.
So,
Back to that person, get some extra coinage. Get some extra garbage. Slow ass loading screen. All right. That felt good. Let's open up these things. Get all my coins. 750 coins. And then another 250. Whatever this chest was. Oh, shiznit. Oh, it's all 600 gear score. Yo, that sucks. I guess this is nice for the skins, right? Got all the skins there. Get some gypsums and some coins. And look at all that. We up to 6,000 coins now. Oh, they got all kinds of chain lightning, basic attacks. Oh my goodness. Can you only get chain lightning from these? I wonder if the mutated version gives you 700 gear scores of these. Because basic attack hits trigger a lightning chain that bounces between close targets and deals 15% weapon damage. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's like real crazy. Okay. Go ahead and confirm all that. This is all of my mining gear. It's all locked. Don't think anything that I want to keep is unlocked right now. So I think I can just boop all that. I hope. Hope I didn't boop away anything I actually needed. Hey, we got 9 of these too. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Activity card. We got a boop. And we got a boop. And we boop that. And we boop that. And we boop these. And we boop this. Hey, we're level 66 already on this season pass. I'm feeling really good about that. I got a lot of time too. I'm going to be killing this season pass. I'm going to get everything this time. The Ferryman's Embrace. That's super creepy looking. Defeat Isabella. Oh, Isabella. You have been defeated. Oh, Isabella. I don't know if the gear set's here. Do we have a nice? Got some potions. Anybody doing a Merc Guard run? I don't see no Merc Guards. All right. Well, let's go do our regular expeditions still then. We got 2 more to go. Boop. Boop. Give me the Amrine excavation again. Come on. You know you want to. Or the Starstone Barrows. I really don't care. Or the Depths. Any of these. You know, I haven't done the Dynasty Shipyard in a long time either. That'd be fine. Give me one of these early game ones, though. Gonna end up giving me the Glacial Tarn. I'm gonna be hella sad. I haven't done the Glacial Tarn. At least I don't think I have. I don't really know. Don't really know. I guess while we're out here doing this, we could just go. Since we're waiting. Let's go get some stones. Pop. Oh, pop. Getting all these boulders. Waiting for this random dungeon. I think this person who's getting these trees also got all these boulders. Alright, we'll go across here. Whole lot of boulders over here. Give me that boulder. The crazy thing is that the increase in price of lodestone and lodestone bricks and that stuff has kind of increased the price of everything else too. So you could honestly make a decent chunk of change just coming out here and making stone blocks. It's cool to see people out clear cutting and stuff again though. It hasn't been like this in a while. It used to be an everyday occurrence outside most of the major cities. People just chopping down every freaking tree. Hey man, why don't you go away? Man, I'm not getting nobody in my group in the random expedition. does feel like something might be wrong with the matchmaking. Whatever happened last night to Amazon Web Services was crazy for the game. I was getting on, so I was on for a really long time before they like kicked everybody off. And then they kicked everybody off, and for a couple of minutes you just couldn't get on. And then I was able to get on, but you could only get on for like 5 minutes. And so I would get on, and I would go and I'd harvest a couple of plants, and then it would kick me off again. But it was telling me like that it thought I was accessing from a hacked account. It was like, we're kicking you off because you were hacking, or you have an incomplete install of the game, or whatever. We think you're on a malicious client. And so I'm sure that there was some sort of a crazy attack going on AWS yesterday. Well, I'm not sure, but that's my assumption, is there was some sort of an attack going on that was causing the problem. And all of their internal, like, automated defense stuff was just freaking the hell out. It was pretty funny, though. And we got a pretty hefty chunk of lodestone all to ourselves. Don't you come over here and farm my rocks. Hey. You get away from my rocks, dude. My rocks. You and your level 13 ass. I'll fight you. Came up about 1,000 short there. I think there's something wrong with my expedition queue. Okay, let's go back to the expedition queue here. Let's try joining another random. See if that works. Pretty sure just everything is broken right now. Which is unfortunate. Alright. All the stone blocks get bought. Or made, not bought. Make a bunch of stone bricks. Make a bunch of lodestone bricks. Make a bunch of obsidian voidstone. Not a bunch apparently. Only 5. Only 10. Man, it takes so much. God, leveling up stone crafting sucks. There's gotta be a better way than this. Oh, cool. And a corrupted combat trophy. Okay, well, I think the random expedition queue is just bricked, apparently. One bad Larry. Why did I come to this? I wanted to come here. I know why I came to this. Because I knew I was going to need to be here to get my charcoal. Where is my charcoal? Okay, I am unhappy. Where did all of my charcoal go? Hey, I found a group. Ain't that something? I think that I just lost a bunch of charcoal. Like, it's just gone. Because I'm pretty sure that I started trying to sell it in Nighthaven. And it's not here anymore. I still have another 11,000 charcoal or whatever to sell, but I'm not very happy about the fact that for some reason 4,000 of my charcoal just fucking vanished. That is frustrating. What's up, Gravy? How are you today? Shroud wishes he had as big a brain as I do. He wishes. Okay, well, I guess we gotta get some more charcoal out of one of my things here. Let's go see about selling this charcoal. Making stir-fried noodles. Hey, yo. What is going on with the price of charcoal? I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Oh, I got bounced out of a game again. Wow, this is rough today. Holy snikes. Can we just get into an expedition, please? Oh, there we go. People are Xing up for Merc right now, so let's go to expeditions. Let's leave this queue. And let's X up for Merc. Here. Then let's teleport our happy ass up here. Teleport our happy ass up to freaking Merkgard. Oh, that's right. We go down here. There's a camp. Right? We start like over here. We gotta go across this. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. Blow my bully boys blow. Oh, there's so much here. Yo, let's get this orichalcum. Booyah. Orichalcum and mithril? Mine. Oh, yeah. All my mithril. Mine and mithril. Ooh. F1. Are they already there? No. My teammates are somewhere crazy. Some pristine gems. Nice. Oh my goodness, look at all this mithril. Ooh, pristine moonstones. Pristine ambers. Dope. These mithrils and orichalcums are really easy to get to, too. Without having to fight anything. I dig it. Oh, and this one's already back? What is up, dude? Oh, there's not even any... Why are we Xing up for a Merc Guard if the freaking corrupted portals are down? They're like going a different way. I don't know what's going on, but I'm out. I don't know what these fools are up to, but I ain't trying to deal with it. Alright, let's open this bad boy up, see what we get. Then we'll go over to... I love that I can just access any of my storages now. It makes trying to keep everything sort of organized way easier. I still got some things that I just kind of put wherever, but... It ain't half bad. Ooh, I need to make my prismatics today, actually, too. So, for those of you who maybe don't know a lot about this game, those prismatics are a daily refining craft. So every person, every character in the game can only make 10 of those a day. And so, very important to make them every day. Even if you have to buy the materials for them. I don't think I have to buy very many of the materials for them. I have a lot. But we're going to come over here to Everfall, where I do all of my... all my smelting. And I do all my smelting here in Everfall because this is where I go to farm iron ore. Well, I actually farm the iron ore in Monarch's Bluffs, but I don't know. This is just where I go. Oh my god, my smelting is only tier 4. Can I even make my prismatics? Okay, good. So for the Asmodium, we need orichalcum ingots and some charcoal. We should be able to make some orichalcum ingots. We're just going to need... Oh, no, we don't have star metal ingots. Okay. Well, we'll just buy the orichalcum ingots to make the Asmo then. We have plenty of charcoal. Like the refining in Once Human. I don't recall refining anything in Once Human. What do you mean, like the refining in Once Human? I don't remember there being dailies. It's been too long. Buy. Orichalcum ingot. We need 50 of these. Buy them. Bad monkey stew. Gross. The towns, I mean, the world of this game is so beautiful, and I think that's why when I first started playing, when the game was kind of in its worst state that it's ever been in, I think that's why I enjoyed it so much, and it kind of fooled me because um, I didn't realize that the game had the problems it did because I was so interested in like exploring the world and running around all the different regions and just doing all this stuff. Oh, I need cinnabar too. Okay. I need 7 more cinnabar. But yeah, I was just so focused on exploring the game. Yeah, PAX Day 1.0 is out. That is not a game that I'm going to play for a while. PAX Day is in what I think is a terrible place right now. It just doesn't have the depth that it needs to be a good game. It's a minimum viable product right now. It's a proof of concept, and hopefully they continue to expand on their core core gameplay stuff, but I don't have much hope for that. I think the game, I think they bit off more than they could chew, and I don't think they have the funding to continue to put that much more work into the game. So I think the state of the game right now is sort of going to be the state of the game. And I don't mean that the game is never going to get more content, but I don't think the core mechanics are going to get very much more work on them. And I think those core mechanics are broken. And so I don't see the game getting much better from a core perspective. And I think that means that it's not really worth playing. Unfortunately. But we'll see. Something might change. I hope. I hope that I am proven incorrect. But I doubt it. Is somebody else buying wooden coins? I haven't purchased a wooden coin in a while. And I need to go see if somebody else is buying them. They are. This fucking nerd. That's alright. I got your number, dude. Gonna stop that one. We're just gonna put a buy order for 500. I don't think I'm going to get more than 500 at a time. There's no point in tying up more of my resources. We'll put that up for one day. Buy them. By far the cheapest way to get charcoal right there. By far. Okay. What do we got here? We got a couple more activities on our activity card. Boop, boop. Nice. I need to do these. Apparently I can do these 35 times a week, and I really should be more active about it. We got Starstone Barrows, we got Tempest Heart, we got Empyrean Forge. I did Empyrean Forge. I did not. I hate that boss. Oh, we get an extra 1,000 coins twice a day. Yeah, I definitely need to be doing these at least twice a day with a random. Why can't I do... Use for all mutator difficulties where requirements are met to quickly create matches. Says that I'm... Oh, because I can't. I'm wearing this gear that doesn't make me qualified. Let's see if my older brother wants to do... the 2 daily random mutations. I like doing this hard stuff with my older brother because then I know that there's a really good DPS on the team. And that makes me happy. Man, this game is struggle bussing right now. I guess we actually have a chance. We beat M1. Hopefully it doesn't give us M2. Because we can get M2 on Empyrean Forge. And that would be awful. Because I don't have any freaking clue what I'm doing. I'm a bad tank. They did a bad thing. Alright. Let's get some potions here real quick. Consumable potions, healing, infused. Yep. Back. Regeneration. Oh, regenerations are so expensive. That's fine. Perfect. Ingle McNut. I mean, the regular potions are super cheap. It only costs like 50 gold to get 100. The rejuvies were a little expensive, but not that bad. Hey, just bought a bunch of wooden coins. That's money in the bank right there. Every wooden coin we get is worth at least a gold. Minimum. Miss Tenacity TTV. Invigorated. Do 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 do. Let's go make sure. Yeah, see, I fucked this up. We need to respec these. We need to go up to 25 here. We need to go up to 150 here. Everything else goes into strength. Because we might as well get that 3% crit chance. I feel like that's worth more than 20 strength by a significant margin. And then let's go back into our inventory. Go to here. Whoops. Whoops. Import. Yes. Thanks, older brother. I appreciate it. I'll keep those in my inventory so I won't be without potions for a couple of days. Oh, for some reason, we're no longer in our queue. That's cool. Oh, this game. It's got these two that are green. Doesn't seem to have this one green, though. Oh, I haven't completed the Starstone Barrows on this character, so I can't do the mutation. That's hilarious. So we can only get Tempest Heart or Empyrean Forge. I guess that's a really interesting way to control what mutations you could get. Just never do some of the dungeons and then queue up for the random. So, like, if you wanted your life to be easier, you could only ever do the first dungeons. And then, like, Amrine, for example, and then just queue up for random when Amrine is on there. I don't know if Amrine even has a mutated version, but, you know what I mean. Force Genesis, there you go. Is Genesis good for something, or is it short, or why would you want to force Genesis? It only works for the mutated ones. You can get any of the regular ones. But just fast, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. You would need to do enough of them that the mutation, you'd have enough mutations available that you could do them every week. So you'd need, probably like 4 available. But you could do, Starstone, Amrine, Genesis, and you could just do the 4 earliest ones, and they'd be, I'm sure, much easier and faster. Okay, well, I think that something's broken because I've been having trouble with the regular expeditions today too, so. Have it. Let's do something else. You want to go to the catacombs? Of course, the catacombs will probably be broken too. Today might just be a gather day. Yeah, it keeps doing. I think there's something wrong because yesterday, Amazon Web Services crashed in NA East, and so there's been a bunch of problems since yesterday with queuing and stuff. Need to get one more cat. Okay, yeah, well, let's do some catacombs. Hopefully because there's only a couple people, maybe it'll be easier to get into these. And I like the catacombs. Catacombs is good content. I can't wait to see them put some more tile sets in here. I wish that it scaled the enemies dynamically. So if something like this happens where you only get 2 people, we could go through with just the 2 of us. That'd be really cool. I honestly wish that you could just come in here by yourself, but I don't think we're going to get another person. I don't know. You want to try it, just the 2 of us? Yeah, I mean, whatever happened to Amazon Web Services yesterday is fucked. Pooched it. I freaking pooched it. You ready for this run, Daniel? 2-person, 4 boss. We got this. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of bears. It's about to be Bear City up in here. Oh, we got all the uglies. Okay. I don't have the ads right now, sorry. Oh, and I died. Guess I can just respawn. I'm coming. Oh, you died. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh my god, we got another bear. All my life is poop. All my life is poop. Everything is poop. Jeez, man. I guess at least we got 300 freaking purple. Should we run back to that angel? I guess if we find another angel room, we'll be up to 400. That'll be pretty nice. Oh, another angel room. Hell yeah. Oh, we gonna be strong. Gonna be strong. Ow. That seemed unnecessary. Alright, now it's the end of the line. Defeat all enemies. Damn. So close. Damage aura with crit and fortify? Yes, please. Yo, why is this thing chasing me? Leave me alone, goofy ass. Okay. That's not a problem. What's next? Nothing. Okay. What is this, dude? Oh, it's a minotaur. Okay. Let's at least look for a third boss, and then if it comes down to it, we'll just do 2 bosses. Okay. Another angel room. Fuck that cleric up. This is going surprisingly well for just being the 2 of us. Really throws into stark relief how much of a burden some of the other people can be sometimes. Because we're going to get 2 bosses, just the 2 of us, I think. Which is crazy, because sometimes that's all we get when we have a third. Which is insanity. I mean, it doesn't even make any sense that the 2 of us are going so quickly through here. Ooh. More crits. Alright, we open up this door and then we go for bosses. Really? Oh, poison fucker. I hate this boss. Alright. Hit it hard, hit it fast. Well, that was awesome. Got myself beat on just instantly before the fight even started. Hey, good stuff. If we get 3 bosses, just the 2 of us, I'm gonna laugh for like a couple of days. That was interesting. We can definitely do this one. As long as I can dodge, we'll be alright. Just gotta dodge. Hell yeah. Yo, we are crushing this. Go get one more angel. Ooh, there's one on the path. So nice. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We almost could have gotten 4. If we could have found a 4th one faster, I think we might have been able to at least try a 4th. Because we're gonna have 3 minutes left at least when we get done with this boss. Although I might F up and get us killed here. I tend to have a little bit of trouble tanking starting at boss 3. But we're pretty strong. I mean, we've gotten a lot of angels. I'm up to 28,000 max HP. So maybe it'll be okay. I don't have any more of my potions to stop this ticking thing, which is sad. I was mashing the wrong button trying to use a pot. Which one is this one? Is this the multi-element monkey? Okay, we might be able to get this dude. I feel good. Okay, maybe not. Gonna have to play that smarter. Can't just run in there and start swinging like we usually do. I believe in us. Nope, nope. God damn it. These freaking AoEs are just chasing me around. Oh, sorry, brother. I am not good enough, apparently, to do those 3rd bosses. I don't think today's going to be a content day. I think today's going to be a farming day. If we're not going to be able to bring full groups into stuff. Because this game wants to be dumb. Might just be time to go. Might just be time to go run around in circles farming resources. Not really what I want to do with my day, but I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad. It's funny because I have a hard time wanting to do content with people because they're also freaking obnoxious. But I also have a hard time wanting to do content without people. Let's see, some pristine opals, some pristine moonstones. There's leaf blowing outside my apartment right now or something. It's so loud. All right, well, let's go get some resources. What is a resource that we need? We need to level up my logging. So let's go up here. That's not the one I wanted. King Slime 404. What's up, King Slime? So what we're going to do is we're going to go up here. We're going to go get some weird wood. That's WYRD. Might as well just go ahead and get rid of these enemies. No point trying to gather when there's a bunch of nerds in my way. Alright. So normally I come in from right over here. I came in the wrong way this time. There's, I think, typically more than just this one tree here. Maybe it's just this one tree. Oh no, there's another little tree right there. So somebody else is probably out here farming weirdwood too. I think a couple of things have been picked in here already. But that's okay. There still seems to be plenty for me. I don't typically shirk from the competition. Bop. I love, even if this lifesteal tanking thing isn't necessarily the best tanking for every bit of content in the game, when it comes to content that you're leveled over, because enemies in this game tend to do so much damage, even things that are significantly lower level than you can be a threat if you're not paying attention. You know, they can cause enough damage to actually make life a little scary if you're, you know, if you're not dodging out of the way of big attacks or things like that. They can get a little rough. And so having this lifesteal build when I come back to do stuff like this, like when I'm out gathering or whatever it is really, really nice because it just kind of gives me a buffer, right? It's idiot proof. I just left click and heal. Something I did notice last night. So I've been telling y'all my older brother is really into that elemental overload set. And that's where he gets a lot of his damage from. As he's building that with a fire staff. And that's why we were in the catacombs just now, is he needs another piece. But, because we want to try something with it. But what happens is that elemental overload just requires a magic weapon to trigger its damage effect on your other weapon, on your non-magic weapon. And so what I was thinking is that sounds super good for tanking because the life staff is a magic weapon. And so I think I might try that out even as part of my leech build. Because then not only would I have leech, I would have, you know, a life staff for healing, but then that life staff could also be adding damage. The other option is to do it with the Void Gauntlet, because again, you know, you get some healing from the Void Gauntlet, and so you use your abilities, you trigger that Void, and then, you know, you break out your sword shield or whatever, and you've got all your leech, and you've got, you know, all this other stuff going on. So I'm interested to see how that might work. I need to look into the Void Gauntlet a little bit, and I need to look into the Life Staff. I don't think the Life Staff has any attack abilities. Oh. Well, I need to read what the Elemental set does, because if the Elemental set says you have to do damage with an attack ability to trigger its effect, then I don't think you can actually do it with the Life Staff. But you can do it with a Void Gauntlet, I think. And that would be ballin'. Especially, I think it would make the build really viable in PvP. Because a lot of Void Staff stuff is like slows and stuns and roots and stuff like that. So I think you could end up being pretty strong there. I don't know. We're going to have to try some stuff. That elemental set is pretty interesting. I think people are sleeping on it. For sure. But I think that mixed with a little enraged, I think will go a long way. I think I've got a pretty good idea of where this build is going now. I honestly might even take it, instead of being Sword Shield and then Life Staff or Void Gauntlet, it might be Void Gauntlet Hatchet. Just because of all of the extra hits and stuff, I think the Void Gauntlet is better. Now, if I do that, I will have to probably give up my tank moniker. Because I don't think that you can call yourself a tank if you don't have a shield. Because part of the job of the tank is to be able to, if absolutely necessary, just stand there and get punched in the face and control the direction of the boss or whatever. And I don't think without a shield you can consistently enough do that. So I think you need to at least have a shield equipped and at the ready so that you can do that. I mean, you saw in the catacombs, eventually the bosses just start to hit so hard that there's not really anything you can do. You have to be shielding a lot of those attacks. And so I think and I mean sword shield attacks well enough, and sword shield can get good damage. I don't think there's anything really wrong with sword shield DPS. Obviously, I've been getting my butt kicked by some sword shield DPSs in OPR that have just been massacring me. It's honestly been a little bit embarrassing to be an OPR with a sword and shield and then get beat by a person with a sword and shield and light armor. Just so embarrassing. I don't like that at all. It happens way too often. Hey, got a dark crystal. That's with a little currency there. There is definitely a world where just me and my little, not my little brother, my older brother, can do that catacombs content, just the two of us, and even like try and do it the smart way where we split up and stuff. I think once we get our sets and we get all of our gear up to 800, I think we will be pretty incredibly strong. It's going to be a little difficult to get my set gear the way I want it. In fact, I think it's going to be impossible to get my set gear the way I want it. Well, no, that's not true. We do have jewelry. Jewelry slots can also have the anointed lifesteal and the life leech, or the leeching, and the mortal aggression and stuff like that. So I think we might be able to swing getting all of my buffs that I want. But for sure, getting my helmet with my quick res and a piece of set gear that has the life drinker's draught or whatever is going to be pretty difficult. So we're going to have to go through a lot of set pieces to try and get those. So I want to use I want to get those as my elemental set, because I think that those will be the easiest to get a lot of copies of. Right, that elemental set is not super easy to get, but when we start getting stronger and we start doing, 4, maybe 5, maybe 6 bosses, then we can buy a bunch of those every time we do a catacombs run. The catacombs value is absolutely 100% based on your ability to 100% based on your ability to actually kill those bosses. So if you're only getting 2 bosses at a time, then Catacombs isn't very valuable. But if you're getting 4 bosses at a time, Catacombs is super valuable. If you're getting anything beyond that, then Catacombs is probably the best gearing system in the game right now. But you have to be getting 4+ on your bosses. And that can be a little difficult, especially if you're pugging. I think if you go in with a pre-made 3-person group and you have anything over 750 gear score, I think you can pretty consistently bang out 4 bosses. At least you'll be getting a 3. There were some people on Reddit talking the other day about 6 bosses being easy, and I had to have myself a good chuckle because those people are either just lying to make themselves look good or don't realize that they're that much stronger than everybody else. If you're getting 6 bosses, even rarely, you are doing better than everyone else right now. Heck, if you're getting 5 bosses, even rarely, you're doing better than everyone else right now. I'm barely able to scrape out 4 bosses like once a day. No, I think if I was playing more with my older brother and wasn't just pugging complete groups, it would probably be a little more common. But all it takes is one person who doesn't really know what they're doing and doesn't have a great build, and you can have a hard time getting through. I mean, you saw, we almost made it through We probably could have made it through 3 bosses there. I think I was being a little too focused on DPS because I knew we didn't have a third person. I think we could have made it through 3 bosses if I had been less of a dum-dum. And maybe if we'd have had a different boss, right? That boss is a little bit difficult because of all those AoE dot effects. But, you know, if me and my brother together can almost get 3, then I feel like having that third person, we should always be getting 3. And there are times when we end up in sort of the same position we were in together there, where all we can do is get 2, and the third one keeps killing us. Which is silly. Although it does also put into stark relief that my ability to stay alive might be more of a linchpin to that stuff than I previously gave it credit for, although I'm not usually the first one to die. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to get better at tanking. Maybe instead of being off-tank DPS, I should be off-tank healer. Go in with 2 DPSs and then just block and heal. Of course, the problem with off-tank healer, in my opinion, is that it's really hard to heal when you need to heal. Because you've got to be blocking the boss, right? So if you're off-tank healing, then you can only be throwing out heals when you're not needing to actively block an attack. And so that can become pretty difficult to manage. And I don't know how consistently that would work out. And I certainly don't know if I'm even capable. I mean, I'm pretty bad at managing my weapons. Put all this stuff back in here, and then I think I want to buy some more sandpaper. Most of my sandpaper is over where my actually, I think the auction house is out here. My sandpaper is over where all my stone is being made, so need some sandpaper over here too. Sandpaper. Oh, hey, there we go. Prices started going back down a little bit. Boop. 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 I think that's pretty close to 1,000. Owned, yeah. That's right out about 1,000 there. Oh, that was owned in Brightwood. Wait, in Brightwood? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. But let's go turn all this wood into lumber. Let's level up this woodworking. Timber. Some weird wood planks. All right. We are going to need some more weird wood, but more than anything, we need more lumber right now. I could probably just buy a bunch of lumber, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Let's see. What's it cost to get lumber? 2 gold a pop. What about weird wood? Ooh, 0.79. That's actually really expensive for a raw resource. Raw resources are really expensive right now. Oh, my trees haven't come back. Oh, they're coming back like literally right now. Whatever, we'll head down this way for a minute. Just chopping down. Oh, you know what, actually? I want to go look at the sets. I need to read exactly what that elemental set says. So I'm going to open up a web page here real quick and take a look. Because that elemental set is super important, I think. It also, so if you're wearing the elemental set and you're doing the whole do extra damage thing, you also sort of have the ability to just choose to not do it. And if you're wearing that chest, just get an extra 5% mitigation, which is massive for tanking. What the hell? Don't have the skinning for that. I'm going to have to level up my skinning. Sad that my skinning's in the position that it is. I probably need to level up my fishing too. They don't usually do stuff with the fishing. Like there's not, I don't know, fishing just doesn't seem to really matter all that much in this game, which is weird for an MMO. Usually fishing is like this really massive path to currency and resources, but doesn't seem to be the place. I know that you do need some fishing for some cooking and stuff sometimes in this game, but I don't know. I don't see a lot of people fishing a lot. I don't ever feel like I need to be fishing a lot. But maybe it's a kind of a secret way to a little bit of extra currency because it's not a super popular gameplay mechanic in this game. Maybe the stuff that you get from it is pretty valuable. I don't know, or maybe it's more popular than I'm aware of. Who knows? Nobody knows. Let's see. Did my webpage open? It did. All right. New world stats. New world armors, page 1. Item sets. All item sets. Elementally charged. Okay, so elementally charged says magical weapon abilities do 7% less base damage, but they store a charge of that weapon's element for 20 seconds. Activating an ability of a non-magical weapon will consume the charge and add 10% weapon damage as that element to that attack for 10 seconds. 3-second cooldown. You can now store up to 2 charges of each element. While at 2 charges, gain 10% resistance to damage of that element. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. So it just says use the ability. It doesn't say do damage with the ability to store up the charge. Right? It didn't say hitting. I already turned off that thing. Well, whatever. And then hitting with an ability of a non. So you do have to hit with the ability of the non-weapon. So that's interesting. So that definitely works with the life staff. At least I think it does. It also means that you don't have to hit things. I need to try some stuff with the life staff to build up those charges. Because could you imagine triggering 2 heal abilities? Right, your AoE heal that you can put on yourself that follows you, and then the pool, and standing in it, and getting all that healing, and then triggering this ability. Which is your non-magic ability, and then just being that freaking tanky, and then getting that bonus 10% damage of that element on top of, you know, a triple anointed weapon or something. You'd be the tankiest boy on earth, and you'd just be putting out the whammies. Honestly, it feels a little busted. Feels a little busted. So we're going to have to look into some of that. Because I think elementally overcharged or elementally charged is going to be real good. Even just 2, right? You might not even need to go as far as getting all 4 pieces. Because that just gives you, I mean, it doubles its effect. And it gives you that armor stuff. But I think you might be able to just do with the 2. It might be a good sort of secondary. And then if you wanted the extra defense, then instead you use the chest piece. What's up over here? So the chest piece gives you 5% mitigation from all sources if you have none. So if you were looking to be tankier, instead of going out of your way to build up charges of 2 different types, you would just build up no charges, break out your non-melee or your non-magic weapon, and go from there. Well, this is interesting. I've never been in here before. A bunch of mithril in here. Bunch of mithril in here. Gonna have to remember this spot. Guess I can read all of these so I don't ever have to come back up here. That seems like a good idea. There's all kinds of cool little caves and stuff all around in this game. Sometimes they're just fun to go into and take a poke around, you know? See what there is to see. Pick up a chest. Anyway. Need more wood. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? If a woodchuck could chuck wood. A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I also think, so, man, the enraged ability is, or the enraged set is great for leeching. It even has a ring that gives you 20% leech, which is dumb. So we're going to get that. We're going to get some elemental, either 2 or 4. You can have 2 complete 5 sets, right? You can have 5. You have 6 pieces of armor, including your shield. I wonder, are there set shields? I haven't even looked. I should look into that. So let's just say 5. And then you've got 2 weapons, and then you've got 2 or 3 amulets, or 3 trinkets. So you've got 10 items, maybe 11 if you're using a shield. Which means that you can have 2 5 set pieces. You can have 2 4 set pieces and a 2. You could have 5 2s. If you wanted to go with like 2 of every set, which would be kind of crazy, but also might actually be a decent build. Ooh, nice. Because you would get 2 pieces of silence. You get the 2 pieces of elemental. You'd get the 2 pieces of enrage, which might not actually even make a set. It might be 3 and 5. You get 2 pieces of overcharged. That's honestly an interesting thought. It might be kind of fun to just make a everything build. Break out all the sets. The important thing about that too would be that there are some interesting set infixes that you could bring to bear with something like that. Like getting the enrage and then getting the ring that gives you healing, lifesteal. And then, you know, getting the overcharge and getting some good set perk from that. I'd have to see what all the possible set infix perks are, but that'd be kind of cool. The sets have really, really changed the way builds are going to work, and I don't think people are really ready for it yet. I think there's a lot of people who are still really focused on, okay, how do I make a build with the basic stuff of the new sets? And I don't think anybody's really thinking super hard about sets and set infixes and all that stuff yet. And I think you need to be, because the stuff that you're wearing before you start getting your set pieces is really, really temporary, right? That's not in-game gear. That's not the best gear you're going to want. It's kind of your jumping off point. It's your 90% point. And so, like, yeah, absolutely plan out your build there. But that should be a really easy, quick, like, okay, I'm going to be a tank. Okay, I'm taking tanky stats. You know, it shouldn't be this min-maxing, how do I get the absolute most out of all of my perk spots? Like, I'm a tank, give me tanky perks. I'm a DPS, give me DPS perks. I'm a healer, give me healing perks. And then just move on. Don't try and min-max your build before you start looking into sets and infixes and stuff like that, because it's not going to be there that long. It's not what you're really trying to build towards. You're kind of doing yourself a disservice, wasting a lot of your own time. Is there not another exit in here? Could have sworn there was another exit in here. Crazy, crazy. Let's make some logs. Make some timber. Turn that timber into lumber. How is that all the lumber I just got? Oh my god, this is awful. It's gonna take me literally all day. Why does it say that I have 587 timber? Oh, I don't have enough aged wood. Okay. Okay. Goodness. How much is aged wood? We might just buy aged wood. I need like 1,000 aged wood right now. Uh, 0.25, that's not bad. We'll buy these two right here. Yeah, that's 150. That's, yeah, okay. My time is worth way more than that. So gathering those resources is actually losing me currency, because I could go farm anima crystals or, a bunch of other things that are just way more valuable. And so spending time gathering those is really holding me back. Now we can make a bunch of these. Take me to 150. Ooh, so close to 150. Okay. What are we coming up short on? We need more weird wood. Got quite a bit of lumber still. Well, we got enough for 25. We'll probably have to get a little more lumber. We'll just buy a little lumber. But weird wood's pretty expensive. So we might just go do another quick farm run on the weird wood. Weird wood. Why is the wood so weird? older brother, if you're still here, if you could do me a favor, if you have a couple of minutes, if you would throw a life staff on and just check if the healing skills of a life staff give you the elementally charged buff, that'd be super dope. Chop in the weird wood, the weird wood, the weird wood. Chop in the weird wood, so I can make some planks. Love gathering, gathering, gathering. Chopping down a tree, getting resources so I can craft items. Lumberjack. I tell you what, that axe thunk when you're chopping down trees in this game is real good. They did such a good job, especially with the mining sounds. Like all the sounds in this game are pretty good, but the mining sounds or the I guess the gathering sounds, not the mining sounds. The gathering sounds are so good. Can't even believe it. I think we're gonna chop this big tree right here down before we even go inside. Left click and win. Bop. You know what I just realized is since Daniel, or my brother, and I were able to get in and um, do a catacombs run together, maybe if we just grabbed a third person, like in the LFG channel, and then went into catacombs as a group, then we could make sure that we didn't get stuck without. And maybe we could run a couple like back to back or something. If we get a good person. I'm gonna need to take a little food break here in a minute anyway. So I'll ask him if he wants to try and do that. And then we'll see if we can't do some 4-bangers or something. That seems like a good idea. Because otherwise we're just sitting here wasting time. I don't know why I'm picking up these things. I don't. Okay, dude. You need to calm down. I need to get a bunch of that freaking set gear too. Dandelions. Actually, really like that name. That's pretty funny. It makes me happy that there's a person named Dandelions. All right, let's buy some lumber. Let's see how many weirdwood planks or weirdwood bits I have here. We've got 1,000. It costs 6 weirdwood to make a plank. So 600. So that's 100 and call it 170. So that's 340 lumber. Riding my horsey, my horsey. And bammo, 150. Now I can make ironwood planks. The great thing about making ironwood planks is that ironwood is probably kind of cheap. Corn in poop. I feel so bad for... Oh, wow. Never mind. Ironwood is expensive. We're going to have to farm that. All right. So I think what I'm going to go ahead and do here then is I'm going to go get some lunch. We're going to take 5 or 10 minutes here. I'm going to reset my NVIDIA GeForce Now session so we don't get interrupted here in a little while. And then we're going to come back and we're going to find a person who wants to do some back-to-back runs, who also isn't bad. And maybe we'll get like some back-to-back 4-bangers. And then we're going to buy a shiznit ton of elemental set pieces. I can't believe we've already been going for 3.5 hours today. I don't feel like we've done anything. This is crazy. Where does the time go? I don't even understand. Yeah, but while this is loading up, I'm going to go make some food and stuff. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Now you're back from outer space. Just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. Should have changed that stupid lock. Should have made you leave your key. If I'd have known for just 1 second you'd be back to bother me. Go on now, go. Walk out the door. Don't turn around now. You're not welcome anymore. Alright. Let me shoot my brother a message. Somebody just ran past me whose name was Chef Chubbs. Demonic tendency. Now there's a freaking name right there. I dig it. All right, food's done. It is time to get back into it. It's time to go to my favorite ironwood farm, which is right here. Farming ironwood like a boss. Hopefully somebody didn't like already get my ironwood over here. Hey, looks like it's not being farmed. Nice, let's get the big one first. There's likely better ironwood farms now. Like in Rise of the Angry Earth, surely there's a good farm for ironwood. And I think there are even some good spots in Nighthaven. But I like this farm. It's nice, it's simple, big ass circle. You just run it. Run that shit. So we're gonna go over here and farm up our stuff. I like farms that I remember the routes to, you know? Hey, we just bought 5 more wooden coins. I like this ironwood farm because there's lots of big ironwood trees on it. So you get a lot. Right, I've already got 236. I'm about halfway through now. A little less than halfway through. Guess I'll be about halfway through when I finish this one. When I finish this grove. This grove of ironwood deliciousness. Yeah, so I should get pretty close to 700 by the time I'm all done here. Back to the original spot, the starting location. There's also some wire fiber that can be picked up over here. I might stop and nab that up too. At least I think there is. Maybe there used to be, maybe there isn't anymore. But yeah, I mean, it looks like nobody's farming this. This is great. I feel good. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I feel nice. Like sugar and spice. This is officially what our streams are now. We just run in circles farming materials. Hope y'all enjoy that kind of content. Just run in a circle, whacking trees and shit. It's a lie. That's not actually what our streams are going to be. Just today because things are broken. Hopefully, Amazon can get their shit under control. Get this wire fiber. We're going to have to be working towards getting our mining gear and getting our harvesting gear, getting all of our gear, basically. So the top tier mining gear is actually 700 and can be upgraded. At least it looks like it can be. So hopefully we'll be taking these up to 800 and they'll be giving us more yield and luck as we level them up. Which will be crazy good. We got to get our music leveled up so that we can play ourselves a yield-based or a luck-based song while we farm. And then we'll be gathering with the best of them. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. Did I get that buff? Nope. Cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. Need to get better tools too. I've got a really good mining pick. About like a 700 gear score mining pick. I need to get 700 gear score on the rest of my shit too. I will probably wait to do that until I can just get all the resources and have my older brother craft them for me because he can just make the prismatics and they just have best in slot perks. But I wanted the pick because getting lodestone the most effectively I can is really valuable. So about it. But that's why I'm getting all this refining up right now, is so that I can make all my prismatic dailies. And then give all that stuff to my brother so he can craft me some things when I need them. At least until I get all of my craftings up as well. Which I might do. I also might not do it. Because I gotta admit, I've already leveled up all my craftings 2 or 3 times on this game. And I don't really want to do it again. Although it's way easier now. Because it just takes less XP. But I completed a Kill Beasts activity by running over that rabbit with my horse. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe that shit counts. Drad, what's up, dude? Holy shit. Where you been, buddy? Gross, dude. Gross. And I appreciate the lurks. I really do. I didn't think I was going to play it again either. Even when they said they were coming out with a new expansion, and even when I heard that their director had changed, and even when I heard all this information, I was still kind of dead set against it. But for the last couple of weeks, or actually about a month, my older brother's been playing. And, you know, just kind of cataloging the changes and the improvements and how things have gotten better in the game. And then you add all of the Nighthaven stuff to that, and I just can't. I can't continue to have the same negative view that I had previously. I did put out a video today where the one big thing that's still broken about this game is that their flagship content, which is the territory control wars, is still just absolute garbage. And that's really sad because it's a cool idea. But they suck. I mean, they're shit. And so I did put out a video today about the thing that I think they should change to make that a really good bit of content again. But there's so much other stuff to do that I enjoy. You've got lots of other PvP modes. There's now a lot of different outpost rush maps. So we've got 3 outpost rush. We got fights. We've got group boss fights. We've got mutated dungeons. We've got this 3-player roguelite mode that you can go into now that they just added. So they've done it took a lot longer than I thought. I always knew this was going to happen, right? When New World first came out and when we all first quit, this was way back before I was even streaming. I told all the people that I was in that guild with, I was like, hey, you know, in 2 years, we're probably going to want to come back to this game. I think it has a lot of potential. Unfortunately, 2 years later, the Angry Earth expansion came out and was hot garbage. The game just didn't make the improvements I thought. Well, Angry Earth wasn't hot garbage, right? Every expansion has been slightly better than the game previously. So hot garbage is the wrong word. But it didn't make the improvements fast enough that I thought it needed to make it a really good MMO. But I think that's all changed. I mean, their new gearing system is really good. I really love these charms. I really love the idea of any level 700 gear being able to be brought up to 800. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with the umbral shards or the umbral crystals when we start getting more expansions, right? Because I assume in a year or two, we're going to get another expansion. So I will be curious to see, are we still going to be able to level up 700 gear all the way? Or, are we going to get a new level cap of 75? And then we're going to be able to level up, only 750 gear to 850 or whatever we get. So there's some concern about the future. But I think they really hit it out of the park with this expansion. So I'm hopeful and happy and enjoying my time in here again. I don't want this nerd to get my ironwood trees. My ironwood trees. Get out of here, nerd. Enjoying it is what matters. That's absolutely true. Absolutely true. It's not only that I want to enjoy it though. I mean, because I want to create content about a game, because I want to have, sort of just one game that I play. It really is about a lot of people enjoying it from my perspective. If I was to like the game, but I was like the only person who liked the game, that wouldn't really be good. I don't think that I don't think that what I like about video games is like super unique or anything like that, so I don't think that would ever happen. But yes. Yes, I was at level 65 a week ago. It actually only took one day to get to level 70. So the way this game does its leveling, it kind of realizes that levels are stupid and that grinding levels is stupid. So levels are just sort of a way for them to give you a little more power. So I think they're intentionally trying to power creep the game, right? So it only took about 4 or 5 hours to get through the main story quest line of the new expansion. And through that quest line, I went from level 65 to 70. Now, if you just grinded the levels, it would take you probably longer. But if you just do the MSQ, and you can do that for all of the game, from the regular game all the way through all the expansions, you'll get all of your level ups. So you start in the regular game, and that takes you, I think, to 50 was the cap at the start. And then you'll go through Brimstone Sands, and the cap will take you up to 55 or 60. And then Rise of the Angry Earth takes you to 65. And then the new one takes you all the way to 70. So you just go through the MSQs and you'll be level 70. But they've got a lot more build diversity, I think, now in the game. I played this game when it first released, but don't remember much of it. I think that's a lot of players. I've come back for every major release. I came back for Angry Earth. I came back for Brimstone. I came back for the console release. Actually, this character is the character I made on the console release last year on stream. And so I've come back every time just to kind of take stock of where we're at. But I think a lot of people were just really disappointed. And I think primarily that disappointment was with the war system. So they've done a good job of sort of making the war system obsolete, which has made the disappointment with wars less of a problem. But wars still are just as disappointing today as they were then. It's just that you now have tons and tons of other things to distract yourself from the fact that you really wish you could be playing wars, but they suck. But like none of the YouTube content that I've been seeing talks about war builds at all. If anybody talks about PvP, it's all about OPR or 3v3s or whatever. Primarily OPR, but nobody's talking about the war. So you might remember when the game first came out, you you did the influence war by going out and doing those missions, quests for your faction, and then everybody's quests kind of took them to the same spot, and so there was lots of fighting over quest objectives and stuff like that. That's not the case anymore. They've changed the influence wars, and they actually did this a while back. But now you have a bunch more little watchtowers. And these are actually really bad POIs, and they could be made much more interesting, and it would make the influence wars much more interesting. But they're serviceable because they're spread out, right? You've got 1, 2, 3 in every zone. And then the fort also counts as one, so there's technically 4 in every zone. And you hold those points. And holding those points gives you influence percentage like it used to when you did those missions. And so those things happen at specific times during the week, and it's actually announced on the chat. Like, hey, influence war is starting in X zone. And then you go over there and you just open world fight for 30 minutes. There are a couple of things that I think they could do to make that a little better. For example, we have mounts now. Mounts are super cool. But because we have mounts now, and because there are so many teleports, right? There's a teleport right here next to this one. There's a teleport. Teleport that's pretty close to that one. There's another one that's really close to that one. Right? Teleport right next to the fort. Teleport pretty close to that one. Another teleport pretty close to that one. So you don't have to go a very long distance to get to any of these forts. So I think that during the influence war, they should turn off all the teleports. And then extend the time from 30 minutes to an hour. And I think that would be pretty choice. But I'm fine with the way things are. If they don't change that, that's cool. I just think that would make it better. And then the video that I put out today was just about they should change. All of these forts are the same, right? All the wars have the same layout. It's, the attackers here, and then the defenders are here. And it's always the same. It's always flat. You've got the same layout of the control points. You've got the control point here. And so every war is the same no matter what zone you're in. But every zone is so unique, especially like this new Nighthaven zone. These here, like this is a big mansion, and this is a big mansion, and the main city is a big mansion. And we've got all these huge mansions because this is like, Nighthaven is like the most colonized region so far that we've had in the entire Eternum zone, or in the entire Eternum continent. And so the vampires control Nighthaven. And so they've made all these big manors, and they've got like lordly houses, and it's like a legit sort of medieval vampire society. It's super cool. But what I would think would be really cool is we have all these cool manors. Why do we have the same structure for the fort? Right? Why is this fort just this garbage flat? It's the same thing, right? It looks exactly the same as the other one. Wouldn't it be so cool if instead you fought the war inside of a manor? And that was how, you'd have corridors and small rooms and stuff like that that would have lots more choke points and, all kinds of cool things like that. And so Nighthaven specifically really brought into stark relief for me how all of the war zones are kind of identical. Right, right. It's minimum viable product. It was a proof of concept. Hey, we have this war idea. Here's an idea of how it might play out. And then they just left that in the game for 4 years as the end result. And that's a first pass at best. Right? That's like turning in your handwritten rough draft for your college term paper. It's just not good enough. So, and I think all you really need to do is just make the areas that you fight over a little unique. In the video, you might remember playing in Monarch's Bluffs. One of your missions, if you started here, brought you over to this region right here, which is like a little dock. And then there's like a fort that the Lost are using here. And it's all the pirates, the Lost pirates. But imagine if instead of having, this flat, again, literally the same thing, imagine if instead you were fighting from the beach right here up into this tiered fort. It's got a big old pirate ship jutting out. There's caves and stuff back here. And so the reason I think this is so important, the reason I think you need to change the layouts of each of the different wars is that it would create so many extra metas. Because every single war location would have its own meta, right? If it was Windsward, and you had this big open area, right? Because Windsward is all flat farmland. So obviously you should just have a fort and this, and it should be flat and open. Then muskets and ranged weapons and stuff just rule this area. What the hell? Oh, that's the Halloween event. But, so because of the layout there, muskets and stuff really rule. But then if you go to Nighthaven and you put that inside of a big old manor, and there's all these tight corridors and, small rooms and not long stretches, then your ranged weapons start to be really, really ineffective. And your melee brawler players start to become much more powerful. And so people would be taking over zones because they would have a specific build in mind, right? For their whole 50-person group, they would have a certain strategy in mind for how to hold it. And then if you wanted to break that and take over that zone, you would have to find an anti-meta, whatever meta strategy they were running. And it would just create this much, much more interesting, builds would become more important. People would be running multiple builds, which would mean more people running the content more often so they could farm more weapons and more armors, trying new things. OPR would start to thrive even more than it already does because people would be taking those builds into those other PvP modes so that they could get some practical application, practical use with them. I mean, the whole thing would just improve the game at every turn. But I think that's kind of the last thing. I think that's, if they can get wars into a good spot. I hate the gathering system because it's that same gathering system that we've always had. Crafting is just a menu, so it's not great. It's fairly complicated, and there's a lot of stuff to craft. So crafting in this game is better than a lot of menu crafting systems. But it is still just that same old menu crafting. But I can get past all that stuff. It's good enough. But I really would love to see the wars improve because it is the flagship content. And I want more people to be talking about it and doing it. And right now, just nobody is. I mean, I haven't played a war in 4 years. I ran a company when the game first launched, and we had a couple of wars in the first couple of months, and then we started losing players because trying to get end game gear and stuff was such a hassle. And, you know, there were just a lot of things really wrong with the game at launch. And then I haven't played a war in any expansion since. I haven't joined a company in any expansion since. I've just been playing solo every time. The gear grind is pretty good. It's so quite a while ago, they switched to an upgrade system with the umbral shards, and that happened like 3.5 years ago. They switched to an umbral shard system, and you got those umbral shards by doing like mutated dungeons, but it meant that gear that had all the perks you wanted but wasn't the right gear score was still usable because you could use the umbral shards to level it up. And so now they're just kind of expanding on that system. With this patch, they changed it. You now get umbral crystals. And umbral crystals, you can only get 4,000 a week. And you can only have 4,000 at a time. So you sort of always need to have something you're working on and upgrading. But it's keeping some players from getting way out ahead by sort of making this limit, right? But so then your gear can get upgraded from the maximum gear score is now 800, and anything that's 700 or above can use these umbral crystals to get leveled up to 800. So you don't actually drop 800 tier gear anymore. And you get these umbral crystals now. Instead of just doing mutations, you get umbral crystals from like everything. So you get them from mutations, raids, catacombs, elite chests, OPR, CTF, which is capture the flag 3v3, and the PvP reward track. So it's actually fairly easy to get your umbral crystals every week. Now, the thing that makes gearing difficult is your regular gear with, you know, your gem slots and your regular drops and stuff is no longer the best gear. You have artifacts, which were introduced, I believe, with Brimstone Sands, or maybe before. But you have your artifacts, which you level up by doing. Oh yeah, I've been capped on crystals for like since the first 2 or 3 days of this week. Granted, I play a lot, but it only took me a couple of days to get capped. So a regular player totally could. And I've just been sitting here at cap. And I play pretty much totally by myself. I play with my older brother some, but that's about it. But now you have artifacts and you have sets. And then you have set infixes, which are this alternating enchantment thing. It says hitting with a basic attack will increase the base damage of the next ability by 10. And hitting with an ability will increase the base damage of the next basic attack by 10%. So it's promoting like do an attack, do an ability, do an attack, do an ability. And so these set infixes are really, really unique perks that sort of change the way you play. And so, and then you have your set bonuses. So this sword right here that I got is from the Stifling set. And the Stifling set has these perks down here. If I have 2 pieces equipped, then hitting an enemy with an attack while all of your active weapon abilities are on cooldown silences that enemy for 2 seconds and silences you for 1 second. So, you know, if you were up against a mage or something like that, you could silence them, keep them from running away, whatever it is. But this is specifically a PvP set because, as it says on here, silence blocks use of abilities. AI don't have abilities. They might use things that look like abilities, but they don't technically have abilities. So you can't silence the NPCs. No, slotted gems are super easy to acquire now. Not a problem at all. The new highest tier of resource is mithril now instead of orichalcum. And the mithril ore nodes actually drop a lot more gems than the orichalcum ever did. So it's much easier to get gems. Which is good because you're pretty constantly switching them out. But you also have rune glass, which is something that you can add to your gems to socket to get increased effects like increased leeching or increased armor versus certain types of damage or things like that. So that's what these right here. So I have leeching taunt. So instead of just a carnelian, I have a carnelian with a leeching rune glass on it. So it gives me my taunt effect from my carnelian, but then also it gives me the leeching rune glass effect, which gives me 3% life leech when I attack. So build diversity is just way up in the game, like way up. Even if two people were to have the same weapons and the same attributes, they probably wouldn't use the same skills and they probably wouldn't have all the same perks because there's just so many options and stuff now. Yeah, I mean it's been a long, slow process, but they've really put the game in a good position now. I'm very happy. But holy crap, did it take a long time. 4 years is a long time. But it also means that the game is likely to keep getting better. I don't think I've ever come back to the game at any of their major expansion releases and thought, wow, the game's in an even worse place than it was before. I have thought, wow, this is all they got accomplished. I can't believe that we haven't seen, some more improvements. But I've never thought, oh, we've gone backwards. So I'm fairly confident that, next year, whenever we get the next expansion, things will be even better. And then the next expansion after that will be even better. So I'm pretty happy. I am hopeful that we have found our forever game. And I can stop game hopping. Because I just want to play one game for 16 hours a day. That's all I want. I want to be a degenerate. Is it too much to ask? What do I have? My build hasn't even started. So getting set items and stuff is pretty hard. So I like these boots. These are my unmoved boots. They're one of the artifacts, and it means that you can't be displaced, which means that people can't like knock you back or pull you in or different stuff like that. And a lot of, I don't know if you ever tanked or anything in PvP, or sorry, in PvE in this game, but enemies are constantly kind of pushing you around and moving you around and hitting you with abilities that knock you back, and it just makes tanking really hard. And so I love it because it requires a lot of skill because of that. But these boots really sort of mitigate a lot of that. You can still get knocked down, you can still get stunned, you can still get a lot of that stuff to you, you can still get CC'd, but I don't constantly feel like I'm just being pushed and pulled around the arena anymore. So I think these are really important. So these will probably be in my final build. And you can only have one artifact that's an armor. You can only have one artifact that's a weapon, and you can only have one artifact that's a jewelry. So you can have 3 artifacts equipped at any given time. So this will probably always be my armor artifact. And then these are just kind of my baseline gear that I picked up. I'm doing 50% life leech right now. So I don't have all of it. My pants need to be changed. They need an offense slot. They have 2 defense slots. And then my helmet needs to be changed. It has 2 offense slots. It needs a defense slot. And then I'll at least have my baseline build set up. I need to get some more charms to put in them to make sure that I get all my leech. But basically, I've gotten my leech up to 50% of my damage, or I will once everything is all online. And so instead of just standing there getting punched in the face and then letting somebody else heal me, my goal is to tank by trading blows and healing myself. And once we get all of this stuff, which by the end of next week, I think I'll have this build mostly online. And then we can start working on getting set pieces for different sets, because you can wear multiple sets at a time. So I'm going to probably do like 4 of the elementally charged set, and then maybe like 5 of the enraged set or something like that. And that'll take up 9 of my 10 slots. But then that means I have to not only get those set pieces, but I have to get those set pieces with all of my leech perks and stuff like that. So that's going to be like even more difficult to get all those things. But it's pretty easy, I think. I think within about 5 hours of play, you can get a baseline set like I have right now for pretty much any build you might want. And then it's going to take you, and that'll be about 90% of your power, right? I'm not going to get more than about 10% more powerful when I get all of my sets and all of that stuff sort of online. But the baseline sets being easy to get mean that I can switch, I can make new builds, I can try new things and not really feel like I'm setting myself too far back. And then, you know, I can always have something to work towards, right? I can always be like, oh, I want a DPS build, and start working towards a new DPS build. And that probably will be my next build. Whoa, 21 Cinnabar, what? From 1 node. That was kind of crazy. But that probably will be my next build. Will be a DPS. I want to do a light armor with a sword and a buckler shield instead of my big tower shield. And a musket. And I want to go like max dex, a little bit of strength, a little bit of con, and then just be a squirrely little punk and zip around shooting people. Actually, I want to go back to this teleport. I've been getting beat down in OPR, in the PvP. There are some incredibly good players, and I get in there and just get the crap kicked out of me. It is not fun. Hey, look who it is. What's up, Damien? Looks like my server is finally open to new character creations. Wish that I could be like the cool kids. Whoops, wrong way. Alright, let's make us some ironwood planks. Dope. Need more sandpaper. Yo, that shield is bigger than that person. I mean, mine's pretty big, but that one's like bigger than that person. Let's see. Level 4. Getting it. Get it, Damien. Whoa. Moose is online. Oh my gosh, Zaya got Moose to actually play. Why do they look the same? I think they made the same character. The storage shed crafting memories coming back. Well, so thankfully, they did the thing where all your storage sheds are connected now. So not only can you look in them, I can go over here and I can just pull stuff out of the storage shed. So all the storage sheds are linked, and all of your auction houses are linked. So there's no more like teleporting around trying to find a good deal. I understood why they did it that way, and I liked it. Well, so this change was made like 6 months after the game launched. The problem is it just came a little too late. A lot of people had already left because inventory management was just too much. And now, I mean, there are even so many more things that you might want to keep now, and so many more resources and stuff to stockpile that they would have never been able to maintain the system the way they had it. It was a good try. It could have been interesting, but it just wasn't right for the way that they had everything else structured. So, but I can't believe Moose is playing. That's crazy. People are still coming back. I think the average player numbers is actually still increasing. Let's take a look. Steam charts, new world. Market/auction house thing was broken. Oh yeah, it's much better now. It's not great, but there are a lot more. Let's see. Yeah, the 24-hour peak was 44 today. 44,000, but yesterday the 24-hour peak was 50. And that's up from, about a week ago when it was like 43 or something. But the player count keeps going up. A little bit at a time. Yeah, all last week it was right around 40, 42, and then this weekend it jumped up to about 50. That's my older brother. Oh, shiznit. I think Zaya's going to play some catacombs with us. No freaking way, dude. No freaking way. Getting some of the old guard back together. Getting some of the old guard back together. So this kicks in sleep person, I met actually playing this game during beta before its launch. They were in my original guild, but we did like all the content together, me, them, and another player. So it's it's cool to see people that, you know, we got to play with 4 years ago or whatever, back in the game, getting to play with them again. I've never seen this room before. Yep. Zaya just put out some deeps. Yeah, this is going to go really well. I love playing with her so much. It's nice to have a full team of people who are good at the game and you know are good at the game. People you know you can rely on to get their part of the thing done. Owie. think we gotta go look this way a little bit. Oh, fire. I wanna be a billionaire so freaking bad. Getting it. Should get that fire and ice thing going on right now. Yeah, angel buffs. So this mode we're playing right here is the PvP mode. Or not the PvP mode, the roguelite mode. I think this is like just straight backwards. That sucks. But this mode, you gain these coins and stuff. You see in the top right, I'm gaining a couple of types of coins right now. And you take those out with you and you buy chests and stuff for loot and stuff like that with them. It gets harder. So we're doing a strategy right now, Drat, where we don't kill any of the bosses. So this is a boss, this is a boss, and we're going to skip them. And we're not going to kill any of them for like the first 15 to 18 minutes of the run. And the reason we do it that way is we don't want to make the dungeon harder, because the dungeon gets harder every time you kill a boss. So we're going to run around, we're going to pick up all these power-ups, we're going to get all this down in the bottom right. I've got that purple resource. That's what we use at those angels to get that little angel wing buff that gives us more HP and more base damage. So we're going to get as many of those as we can in the first 15 to 18 minutes, and then we're going to go back through the dungeon and just wipe out bosses as fast as we can. It's not the most efficient way to do it. If you could go this fast without needing to... If you could go this fast without needing to skip the bosses, then that would kind of be the fastest way you could go about this. But unfortunately, we're not that good. But this is, I mean, this is easily my favorite mode right now. I'm really enjoying it. Get a lot of good drops and stuff from this too. Because you buy those chests, so you get to kind of like pick which type of item you want to earn. And it's really good, really strong. I got turned around. So we found 3 of the bosses so far. So we need to find 1 more boss, and we need to get quite a few more power-ups. And then we should be good. But the goal will be, even if we find the 4th boss, we'll still want to get as many power-ups as we can, because obviously the stronger you are, the easier each of the bosses will be. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, Daniel found a secret. Good job. Good jobba. And we just keep on getting stronger. Every time we get one of these, we get more base HP, more base damage. Get more tanky, get more strong. It feels good as you're getting towards the end of this time where you're just powering up, though, because you just get so much stronger than you were when you started. It feels really good. My God. These two are just nuking fools. I don't even know why I'm here. Might as well just pack me up, send me home. But you just start to kill so much faster. You start to move through so much quicker. Like a lot of progress real fast. I mean, we've still got a good 3 or 4 minutes before we need to turn around and start bossing. Nothing up there. All right, I think this is boss number 4, so I guess we're killing it. Or are we going to go around? Gonna kill it? Okay, we're killing it. This first boss is always just hilarious because we're just ripped out of our brains. We do still need to run over these lizards, though. They will still fuck us up. Hell yeah. And now we start the trek backwards. We have 14 minutes and we just finished one of the bosses. So we have some time, which means we're going to be able to get more angels. It means I really think we have a really good shot of getting a 4-banger on this one. So I'm very happy. The reason getting 4 bosses is important is you see in the top right, I've got 2 resources up there. I've got the blue ones and the gold ones. The gold ones, you get like an exponentially greater amount the more bosses you kill in a run. And those are how you get the set pieces. So we need to be getting as many bosses as we can each time so that we can get some set pieces. Because those are like the big end game gear grind is your sets. But now you'll also see these enemies are actually taking more hits. They're quite a bit harder to kill because we killed that boss. And so now everything... Oh shit, I died. I was not paying attention. But now everything is harder. And so we actually have gotten sort of a small number of angels so far. So our health isn't very high. But yeah, things can start to go sideways fairly quickly down here. And now every time we kill a boss, every next boss is going to be stronger. Every enemy that we go across is going to be stronger. All of that stuff, they just all get stronger as we go. I wish that we had another angel to grab right here. Because I really like to get, 2 more power-ups. This is the poison boss. This guy always gets me. Thankfully, it's just boss number 2. I think I should be able to get him. They have enough DPS, so I am going to spend much more of my time focusing on not dying. Oh my gosh, why is the poison everywhere? You can only die so many times, and then you lose. And also, it takes a while. Because when you die, you like have to totally reset and go back in and fight the boss again. So no, technically, there's not really a penalty for dying. Uh, but oh my god, just let me out, please. I hate this boss. I mean, I've beat this guy as even the third boss before. I'm just having a really hard time getting out of his poison right now. Are we going somewhere else? Whatever, that's fine. Skip it. Fuck it. It's so annoying. Oh my god. There's got to be a mechanic in there that we can interact with that stops some of that. I know he puts that weird flesh stuff on the ground. Something flesh. I think if we kill that stuff and don't let it spawn, that'll mitigate some of the poison. Or maybe that's just how you stop the little spawner dudes from happening. I don't really know. But there's got to be a mechanic in there that we're missing, because that guy should not be that hard. That felt much better. Yeah, I'll deal less damage and heal allies. I think that's a good one for me. We need another angel. I think this room will give us an angel. Nice. Now we get 2 more angels. Please give me the... I gotta stop opening my map while I'm getting the buff, because it stops it. And then I have to re-hit. But we have 3 minutes, which means I don't think we can fail. Whoops. And we honestly kind of have to kill the boss pretty quick. So you get 30 minutes down here, and then you get 2 minutes to extract. And that 2 minutes can extend your time. So as long as you hit the extract before your 30 minutes is up, then you get a 2 full minute to extract. Once you hit the extraction, you have to survive for 1 minute while the portal opens, and then everybody just rushes into the portal. So you basically have a minute to finish your extraction. But that means we only have 2 minutes to beat this boss right now, which may or may not actually work out. This boss is going to attack my other 2 allies a lot more because she doesn't stay aggroed very well. So really it's just a DPS check. I've got a thing that heals when I attack. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep them okay. Yeah, he's just like on Zaya. This dude fucking hates her. That's so funny. Well, hey, glad you're back from your run there, Gravy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We got a little unlucky there. We didn't get nearly as many angel buffs and stuff as I would have liked. A lot of times we'll have like 28 or 29k HP. I think that would have gone a long way towards making that third boss and even that second boss a little easier. But yeah, sometimes you just don't get quite the right layout. Things don't go quite right. That's fine. It's a hard bit of content. It's a very, very hard bit of content. You get to keep 20%. So if you extract, so there's 3 different things that can happen. You can fail to extract and you get to keep 20% of your currency. You can have one person successfully extract and you get to keep all of your currency. And then you can have all 3 of you, or actually it doesn't have to be all 3. If somebody left in the middle of the run and there's only 2 of you left, then 2 of you. But your entire party has to extract. And if your whole party extracts, you get to keep everything and you get a bonus 20%. So extracting is extremely important. Like, extremely important. Hey, Damien's already level 7. Getting it. Getting it. Pretty sure Moss only has 1 S, but whatever. Is Warborn still in maintenance? You know, I haven't even checked. I was excited about Warborn, but then it's obviously not in a very playable state right now. So I don't really see any value in concerning myself with a game that's broken. All right. Time to focus up here, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Bolton, we're really gonna need you to focus up. I'm telling you, it's literally my entire life is just get excited for a game. Well, that's cool. Have the game disappoint me. Get unexcited for the game. Although, I'm not really disappointed in this game right now. I think that's probably because I already knew what the problems were. And honestly, I think that's probably a good thing, is coming back to a game where I knew what all the problems were, and then seeing some of those problems get fixed and feeling like the game is improving has allowed me to sort of look past some of the issues that still exist and enjoy the parts of the game that have gotten better. So finally, my propensity for disappointment is having a positive impact on my gaming life. Sure, let's summon some sea monsters. Monster. If Light No Fire does that, Hermit will just forever vanish into the mountains. I will. You're making jokes. I'm not joking. You'll never see my ass again. Except it probably won't be into the mountains. Oh, I just got Zaya killed. Oh, okay, she didn't die. It'll probably be onto a boat in the middle of the ocean that I run off to. Nothing would make me happier than to vanish into the ocean. The old man in the sea. That would be me. I wouldn't be a pirate. Being a pirate would mean actually having to go interact with people. Gross. I'd be just floating out there in the South Atlantic. You would never see me again. No shipping lanes. No nothing. I'd just be gone. Or, honestly, and I say this in all seriousness, if they ever decide they want to do like a deep space voyage test, and they want to see if a human being can just go out into deep space and live in a spaceship by themselves, sign me up, dude. Jettison my ass out of the solar system. Please. Well, yeah, obviously. But, I mean, I'll eat anything. Take me some protein bars. I'm good. Some of that space food. Food, to me, is a requirement of my body. But I don't actually care. I eat because I don't have a choice. But if I had a choice, I wouldn't eat. That's fine. I'll take a chimpanzee for company. As long as he doesn't tear my face off, that's fine. Although I'm probably allergic. Mana stabilizes block. Yes, please. That is the only way we get through later bosses. La 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 la. Run away, Zaya! La la la. La la la. Whatever, la la la. Yeah, we beat it. That's right. Storm Dancer. That might very well be that boss's name. I don't even know. Jump over the poison. Jump over the poison. Jump over the poison. Jump over the poison. Oh, almost got flamed. They're all looking for secrets. So there's a tarot card that allows you to open up the tarot chests. Oh, my older brother got that. Crits drop heals. Nice. I know he loves that one. I love it too. It makes not being a dead guy way easier. Especially because we don't have a healer. Damien needs to get his ass in gear. Yeah, we cruising. We cruising. Yeah, good night, Gravy. Thanks for stopping by. Way to keep yourself in shape with a run. Very proud of you. That is some shit you will never catch my fat ass doing. Don't you try and punch me with those big old fucking ham hocks. And then laser beam me with that gross ass eye. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna go with that, Gravy. We're gonna go with that. Naturally a Chad. Oh, this dude sucks. Get him. Get him. Older brother's just over there grabbing doubloons. We're over here fighting off corrupted monsters. And it's broken. That's too bad, because we're actually in a good spot this time. Because we have this good crit heal thing here. So everybody should be able to keep themselves a little more healthy this time. I can just scoop over there and pick some of these up if I'm dying, and that's real nice. You just almost got me. You bitch. You've ruined my life. Ooh. Angel. Get 3 big old buffs. I love angels, 'cause they give me buffs. I'm so strong. So strong. Power. Everybody making the jumps. Everybody making the jumps. Everybody making the jumps. This is the best this room has gone in a hot minute. Yo, good job, everybody. Yeah, that went so good. And another angel. Yeah. 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 Nope, it's this one, but this time it's only the second boss. We might be alright. Yo, it's always after. You know, it might have something to do with how far away she is, actually. That might be part of the mechanic. Yeah, this is how you do this, boss. There we go. I finally figured it out. That's it right there. It always goes after the furthest person. Oh, except that time it didn't. Yeah, that boss is definitely a range tank, but I think only for the first two phases where they jump and do those balls. And then I think it's a traditional tank. But I'm on top of that now. I will never have a group that can't get past that boss again, probably. I guess I just respawn and come back. Don't die, Alim. I am sorry. I left you all in such a bad position. I am not a good friend. My poor older brother is just stuck with me and Zaya, and we're just trash. Are we just going to extract now, probably? Oh, no, we got 6 minutes. Okay, we can extract. That's fine. Whoa, poop. Whoa, poop. Two seconds. Okay, everybody in. Everybody in. We made it. We made it. We only got 2 bosses, which is unfortunate, but we made it, which is good. We got 2 mythic crowns. I'm starting to realize that all of my best runs were because I was getting hard carried. Do I have enough of these to buy anything? No, well, I got enough to buy some helmets. Let's buy some helmets, because I need a better helmet. Nope. 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 Not laughing. Were you laughing at me, Drat? That makes me so sad. I thought we were friends. Oh, hard carry comment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought I was doing good, but I don't actually think I'm doing very good right now. I think playing with my older brother and getting caught with some like really good DPSs has given me an overinflated sense of how good my character build is right now. And so I'm just getting punched in the face. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've always kind of wanted to be a comic, and I should try and bring some more of that to the stream. I get too serious, I think, sometimes. It is a video game. It is just fun and silly. And I don't know, I guess I've always just been really competitive. And so I take my gaming very seriously because that's the thing that me and my brothers always competed at. But it doesn't have to be a competition. It can just be a goofy ass good time. Bop. Hey, good to get these angel buffs super early. Ooh, and the stabilized block. Yes, please. Thank you. I love this stabilized block buff. It's like the best thing. Oh my god. Somebody just nuked that guy in the back there. Boing. Stupid ass thing. He had me rooted. I couldn't move. That was obnoxious. Oh, she's rooted me again. Be the tarot. Be the tarot. Why are you not the tarot? I want my tarot. See what I'm talking about, though? They don't even need me. They just go banging through rooms, killing everything. Might as well not even be here. It makes me sad. I want somebody to need me. It'd be left clicking faces. We just went in a big ass circle. And that is not great. I mean, I guess it means we got a lot more purple and stuff, maybe? But I don't even feel like we have that much purple and stuff. Boing. Boing. Well, that's good. I had actually missed this chest. And I kind of wanted it. And we missed a secret. Be the tarot. Be the tarot. Oh, it goes way down. It was not the tarot. That's too bad. That's the first time I've ever seen a secret like that, though. It went super far down like that. I wish that they used some of those secret passages to connect paths that weren't normally connected and stuff. There's like all kinds of cool stuff that they could do to help you attempt to optimize your runs and stuff. Another secret. No tarot. Whoa. One of those two just punched her in the face. Boing. 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 Yeah, we've got that room's number now. I'm getting them all corralled up better, and that's just going way better. Get them all corralled up, and then those two just nuke them. Like a fucking microwave. Get more crits. Because I think I already have the black one. Ah! Boing. Whoop. Nah, I dodged one trap just to get hit by the next one. I like this mode because I like having a time limit. It gives this sort of manic feel. I don't like my gameplay to be manic in like my buttons hitting and stuff, but I do like feeling like I need to be optimizing what I'm doing, where I'm going, stuff like that. I guess manic is the wrong answer. We are just kind of sprinting through here, but I don't necessarily feel stressed about it. It's just a real good mode. I think that more games should implement something like this. There's just so much variety down here and stuff. So many enemies, so many bosses, so many ways to go, so many different ideas for how you could build your characters. You know, do you bring a healer into DPS? And just let the DPS go crazy? Do you bring 3 DPS, right? If you got 3 really good DPS that were all here we go, consistently heal allies. You know, if you had 3 DPS that were just all super good at dodging and shit, would that be the optimum? Or is 3 DPS just never going to succeed? I wonder sometimes, in this game especially, if you even need a tank. Probably boss time. We've only got 13 minutes left, and we're bad. We're gonna get 3 bosses this time, though. It's gonna happen. Gonna fudgin' happen. Oh, this one will be super easy, first one. Of course, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna die right here, watch. Nice. One song, glory, before I go. One song to leave behind. Oh yeah, we get to spend our purple to get an angel. More HP and more damage. I like it. 'Cause I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I has big ass heads in my way. I can't see. Big ass head. Ruh-roh. It doesn't take a whole lot to get into ruh-roh territory. Just finish him. Y'all got it. I believe in you. Good job. All right, there's another angel in our path. That's nice. So we get our last angel here. This is as strong as we're going to get, though, so we're still kind of weak for a third boss. I'd like to be at 2,700 or 27,000 HP, I think, which is another buff or two, maybe. feel like there might be a secret over there. There was a little ledge you could get on right next to a sconce. And it seemed kind of secrety. Oh, nice. It's the fire dude. We can totally do this. I don't really have any problems with this guy. Ooh, I almost died. Step on the lizards. Lizard. Well, that sucks. Well, I guess it's time to end. No way I'm winning on my own. Damn. We're getting close to those threes. We're just not quite making it. Honestly, it's because I can't survive. I don't know what happened. I used to be a lot tankier, I feel like. Maybe I try and attack too much. Maybe I should just stick to tanking more. Maybe I need to get a new set for just tanking. I don't know. I'm kind of fucking things up right now, though. Which is unfortunate. I feel bad for my teammates. Reinstalled the game for giggles. The queue is 17. Oh, yeah. So I don't know what world you're on. Some of the worlds have really bad queues. So I'm on NA East Pangea, and I have no queue. But like Valhalla, El Dorado, a bunch of the like really big servers from way back when the game first started are all on like massive queues. Are we going to be done with the catacombs? I'm sorry that we weren't getting further, brother. I could not manage to keep myself alive. I was getting cornered way too much. It was awful. I don't know what was going on. I've lost my ability to tank because I've been left clicking too much with my hatchet. We were just getting waxed. Yeah. Yeah, those like main servers are definitely real bad with the queues right now. Real bad. Okay, well, what do we got to do here? What time is it? Need to get a couple more hours in. You know what? Let's do some OPR. I gotta use the restroom real quick. But then let's hit up some PvP. That should definitely be enough that we can just finish this bad boy off. Bop. And a bop. And we're done with that one. Nice. Yeah, so give me just a couple seconds here. I do not want to join your Redux crew. I'm going to go use the restroom. And then we'll be right back to get into some OPR, do a little PvP, and have some fun. And then we'll call it.
Drat_erratic says slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
You know, Drat, it's been since the last time you used the TTS. Since anybody's even used the TTS on this channel. You're like the only person who does it. Makes me sad. So freaking sad. Alright. Let's get in here. Let's do some outpost rush. Let's fudgin' get it. I wanna be a billionaire. So freaking bad. I am honestly getting more hyped for this game, like, every day that I play it. Oh, you know what? The stupid queues might be broken. So, while we wait for this queue to trigger, let's actually go check. What were we doing over here? We were in Eden Grove. We were gathering wood. We were trying to level up our wood. Oh, right, we need more sandpaper. And feuille de papier. Oh, we got queued into an outpost rush. Did I accidentally press F2 instead of F1? Son of a biscuit. Okay, well, you know, as much fun as Outpost Rush is, and as valuable as, well, no, we're queuing again. It's happening. I was going to say we're going to not do it, and we're just going to run around gathering, but that's dumb. We're doing Outpost Rush, because I want to. Do I have sandpaper? Do I still need sandpaper? What's going on in my life right now? Do I have... Oh, I only have 54 ironwood. Okay. So we need more ironwood. Not necessarily sand, but we need more sandpaper too. So sandpaper and ironwood. We can get those things. Um... Okay, so this is still the best spot to start. Linadara. Low Expectations LLC. I do need to find a decent PvE guild. I don't mind getting in a guild that does like outpost rush and stuff like that. I'm not really interested in getting in a war guild though, but I would like to be in a PvE guild so that I could have some other people to consistently play with. Oh, fun. It dropped me into one that was already underway. I guess we're not too far behind. Well, actually, my team's winning. But it just started about 4 minutes ago. So that's fine. Whatever this is, stop that. And let's put on our sword. And let's go beat on people. What's up, people that I want to beat on? Okay, I maybe went in a little too deep. Might have been a bad idea. Oh, they're trying to take over our spot. Now they're pushing this way. Run! I actually feel like this big sword is pretty good in like these big clump battles. Oh, we going around to the back again. They're lusty. You dead. Killed by Indonesia. Took a whole country to take me out. 'Cause I'm too strong. Too freaking big and strong. Like Popeye and this motherfucker. Eat a little beans and rice. Get big and strong. What's up, buddy? Don't run away. Come back over here. Choom, choom, choom. Ooh, somebody caught you. Bye-bye. I'm not really strong enough to be running in there, but when everybody on their team turns to attack you, even for just a second, it really does help the push. And because OPR is just a bunch of randoms, there's nobody with like assigned roles and stuff who are there to kill things that come into the back line and stuff like that. And so you can have a pretty massive impact by dying. It would be better if I could live for a while, but getting everybody to turn around is still pretty important. I'm not sure how that person survived. Oh my god, that person hits. They got me with a blunderbuss. my god, why am I not dead? I don't get it. I don't get it. Good job, healers. Oh, we're definitely toast now. They've got way too many people in here. Well, that got nasty. Oh my goodness. Barely even tell what's going on in there. It was a good run. It's incredible what some good healing can do in doing those situations. I like having I like having the life leech and doing the damage with strength. But there's another shield weapon, the shield and flail, but it's a focus-based weapon. It scales with strength and focus, which is the same thing that the life staff scales with. So I have a feeling that if I want to do tanky healing, still doing a little bit of damage for both PvP and the oh, we got like 3 people chasing this person? Okay, I'm out. Who is shooting me? Why are you shooting me? Stop it. But anyway, if I want to be a little tanky and be able to heal myself a little bit and stuff, I don't think that life leech is necessarily the right path, because there's that flail and life staff combo, or flail and void gauntlet, or just a lot of other stuff that can be used for very much the same output. I just don't quite hit hard enough, I don't think, for my leech to really be all that effective. And heals, you know, that leech only really heals me. But if I had a healing staff or something, I could heal other allies. How did he lose aggro on this wolf, and how did I end up with it? That doesn't make any sense even. I didn't attack the wolf, and then it just started kicking my ass. I hate people in light armor. I can't ever get them. They just run. And there's nothing I can do about it. Black. I'm doing very poorly. I feel like I'm getting weaker. Like, I felt like I was doing pretty good in OPRs and stuff a few days ago. I was doing really good down in the catacombs a few days ago. I don't know what's going on. Did I accidentally change a piece of gear? I guess I need to put this on. This is my PvP shield. But still. That shield's not that good. It doesn't make that much of a difference. I might have to go back to the gear farming spot. Just farm a bunch of gear. Try and scrape something different together. I don't know. Because whatever I got going on right now ain't it. At least I can watch you play while I sit in this absurd queue. Yeah? Do you not have like a free transfer? Could you not maybe move to another one of the US West servers? I think you have to be in game to transfer. I'm pretty sure there's a transfer button right there in the bottom right of the queue screen. But be careful, because if you press it, there's no like confirm or anything like that. Like it'll just transfer your ass out of your server. So don't do that unless you definitely want to deal with that. There's no like looking to see what it is. It just fucking grabs your ass. Oh, is it? Okay. Yo, don't call it a comeback. My team's getting it right now. Only made it to 44. I mean, it's still worth it to play on that same character because any resources you have will still be useful. Any levels that you did on trade skills will be useful. There's not any specific reason to restart your character. Unless you just don't want to be on that server anymore because of the queue time. But if you know people on that server or anything like that, I mean, it's totally worth it to just keep playing that character. The queues will go down. That's not something that's going to stick around permanently because people will quit. Which is why they haven't opened up a bunch of new servers. I hate this person. Only solo played, and that was 4 years ago. Yeah, I feel that. It might be worth it to pick a different server then. Try and restart. I mean, you should be able to make it to 44 fairly quickly. The MSQ will take you all the way to the last level. Take you all the way to 70. And you should be able to scrape together good enough gear to get through the MSQ quest lines as you go. There shouldn't be any super bad sticking points for you. A couple of the solo boss fights are pretty hard. They're called trials. And they can be a little tough, especially if you haven't played. And so you don't really know how to control your character super well. But man, this is a tight one. 9-11 to 9-15. If they push us off and take this here, we're in a bad way. I am on US East Pangea, and you are absolutely welcome here. But I make no promises of continuing to play this game beyond the next 10 minutes. Because you never know when I'll get frustrated and quit. So I wouldn't make that decision based on that. Just got to stay on the point and hold my shield so they can't get it. Just be a body on the point. mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Hey, we got the victory. I honestly can't even believe we got a victory there. I bet you I'm like rank 40. I did so bad. I am such a scrub. 37 out of 40. Look at that. That's just bad. Let's look at my KDA. 2 kills, 12 deaths, 26 assists. There's that at least. And 82k damage? I didn't think I did that much damage. It's not very much, but I didn't think I did that much. Where is Indonesia? Indonesia's on the other team. $31. 5 kills. At least a couple of those were me. I was just... Oh, that's damage taken. Or damage blocked. I was just padding Indonesia's score over here. My damage was 200k. Okay, that's even better. And I blocked 82k? Shoot. Shoot, I'm good. Might have been 37th, but I was really the MVP. MVH. Most valuable human shield. Oh, most valuable hermit. You would think I would have been able to figure that out. Unfortunately, I was not. Hey, older brother, if you're still online and you're not in the middle of doing anything, what are the chances you want to throw a life staff on real quick and then see if healing yourself triggers the elementally charged proc? Because if it does, I'm switching builds. We're going to be flailing and life staffing. Then I'm just going to go full tank mode. Because let's face it, that's all I'm really good at. If I have to actually attack things, my brain gets confused. And then it tries to only attack things. And then I don't block enough and I die. Flailing. I'm flailing away. There's a flail in the game now. So since the last time you played, a couple of new weapons have been introduced. We now have the Void Gauntlet, the Great Sword, and the Flail and Shield. And the Blunderbuss. The Blunderbussy. So, lots of new weapons. I wish that the flail counted as a magic weapon. Because then I do flail and shield, sword and shield. But I'm going to spend some time tonight back over at the Sun Tower. Get a new set of gear, because this just isn't working. I'm just not. I went too hard on the lifesteal, and I'm not tanky enough. I definitely still want this lifestealer's draught, but I don't want that mortal aggression. I don't think mortal aggression is a strong enough perk to be worth 5 perk slots. I think I still want these lifestealers rune glass, because definitely we still want some leech. Somebody is out here farming my ironwoods. I'm gonna fight them. But yeah, I think I was just allocating too many perks to just leech. And so it wasn't having nearly as positive effect as it could. But getting 15% leech and having all those other perks be tank perks, I think would be really good. I don't know if I want to go with conditionings or if there's some other stuff I could snag. I just don't know. All right, well, there's going to just be a giant orichalcum node right here. I mean, we got to get it, right? Booger Jenkins. That guy willingly named themselves Booger. Okay, why is everybody out here gathering up all my freaking ironwood? What's going on in my life right now? Get off my farm, dude. I don't know who it is, but I'm gonna fight him. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Somebody get me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. Might as well make what little bit of... Oop, don't have the sandpaper. Oh shit. I forgot to open up my outpost rush chest. Ooh. Lifestealer's Draught, Arcane Conditioning. Anointed Potions, Refreshing / Conditioning. I don't think I want any of those. Let's actually look at Cleric and Bastion. I don't actually know what any of these skills do, even though I selected them at some point. Hmm. Well, I got 4 things on the activity card already. We got 2 skulls. We got that. We got that. Let's do that. Okay, well, if we're not able to gather wood, maybe we can go gather. Oh, is there a faction race going on right now? No, okay. let's go gather us some flippin' stuff. We're gonna take and equip our mining gear just because it's all light. And I want to have a light gear load on right now so that I can roll. Because there's going to be other people out here, but the plants respawn pretty quick. So I won't really have to worry about not having enough plants. But we are going to have to race some people. Maybe I am going to have to worry about there not being enough plants. Here we go. Big bunch of plants. Yeah. Whoops. Fuck that up good. Those ones over there are kind of too far away. We're going to pick up these, and then we're going to go up there and pick up those. Yeah. Well, somebody took all my nodes over here. Man, it must be prime time. There are no resources out here. This is awful. What am I gonna do? That buffalo just tried to run me over. I'm pretty sure he did it on purpose. And I'm not really okay with that. Don't start nothing. Won't be nothing. I said a boom, chicka boom. At least there's been quite a bit of hemp. There hasn't been a lot of the blue, but I think I have quite a bit of that already. So I'll probably be good. I definitely need a bunch of hemp though. I think I have like 1,000 of the blue, which should be enough to take me up to 150, which then just means I need the wire fiber to get myself up to 200, and then I just need the mithril tier to get myself up to 250. Then I can start making my prismatics. That will be nice. We get our inventory about halfway full. So there's something that Albion Online does that I wish that more games that have this specific style of gathering would do. And that is that in Albion Online, I don't remember if it's daily or weekly. I think it's the weekly reset, the weekly maintenance. They move all of the resources. And I don't know, what sort of algorithm or whatever they use or how it's automated. I assume it's procedural. And I don't know how they decide where to move stuff. And I love the handcrafted worlds, right? I think this stuff looks really great. But I would love to have gathering stuff move around. It's a really, really good way to mitigate botting and mitigate botting's impact on markets. Because then every week those bots have to be retrained on new routes and all that other stuff. And so you're just not going to have as effective a bot on that second week or on that next week, at least for a few days, until you can get the route all worked out and fixed. And it gives a little bit of exploration. That was something that Dune did too, right? You would go out into the deep desert and everything would be kind of moved around. And it doesn't have to be a lot, right? It can still be, resources are sort of in the same region still, and all that. But, it could have an impact. Maybe one week there's more resources of one type. Maybe the next week there's less. So prices would fluctuate. It would have an impact on the markets that would be fun. There are a lot of things that can be done with that I think just generally improve the quality of the gathering experience, because we're not going to get anything really crazy like what I've talked about in the past with gathering. That's just never going to be a thing. Not in this game, probably not in any game for a while, if ever. But even something small like just changing up the locations, and maybe it has to be handcrafted, right? Maybe you get somebody to go and place down resources for 10 or 12 different types of, or 10 or 12 different layouts per zone or something like that. And then you shuffle those layouts together. So just because one zone has one layout doesn't mean that it's going to have, doesn't mean that all the zones are going to have the same layouts that all the zones you've been in before are going to have, right? So there's no correlation between zones. So you get 10 or 12 different layouts of resources for every zone, and then you just jumble those together. And even that would be enough to really affect the markets. Because if those resource groupings aren't interacting with each other, and aren't telling each other like, hey, you know, I've got 10 orichalcums, what do you have? And making decisions based on that, if it's all really random within your, 10 or 12 different pre-builts, then there's a chance that you'll get, a bunch of orichalcum ingots, or, no iron ingots, or, whatever. And that could be kind of fun. I'm fond of my routes. I really am. But I like making them just as much as I like running them. Goodness. It's a wasteland out here. I think that guy already took all them resources. All right. Well, I think I have run out of things to say for the day. We've been mostly quiet for quite a bit of this little gathering session here. And so I think that's probably a good time to just call it. I'm going to keep doing some of this. I'm going to keep, gathering up some resources and stuff, getting some gear to try and fix this build that I've totally botched. And see if I can't just make myself a little more valuable. And then next week, we actually get to get some more umbral crystals and level up some more pieces of gear. So that'll be nice. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming and hanging out. Drat especially, it was super nice to be able to talk to you again. I'm glad to hear that you're still doing all right. Don't work too hard. Get some video game time in. But But yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and just call that quits for the night. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day, and I will see you all tomorrow at the regular time for the next one. Thanks again.